There you go. Are you talking on the Austin Hooper fight? We could talk about bets going into each one of these to make sure we're on board, but I like Rong Zhu as a straight money line on this, and I got him parlayed a few times. Austin's just tough, but being tough doesn't win fights. Yeah. What prop did you get him at? Oh yeah. So my big hammer of the night, just so both of you know, I need to fight with Sergey and Waldo Costa not to go the distance, so fight to end within 15 minutes, regardless of how. And then I need Walker and Zhang under 2 rounds and 3 rounds. If it's under 2, I make the most money. If it's under 3, then I still make good money. I think it's really fucking safe. That's I also took Waldo Costa and Sergey fight to end by knockout at a pretty good prop originally too, as a parlay piece. Well, that's why the distance I like, because it respects both sides. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm pulling it up just to take a look at it. I'll put $1 on it to win 17 lethal. How's that sound? Or sorry, to win 18. Oh, lethal. Check over on IG. Lethal, if you want your reaction recorded and shit, you can hop over to my IG stream. I wasn't even thinking of that. As far as like the webcam stream goes. Because, bro, if you hit this would be a good call out, good read, you know? Be a big upset. I think Rong Zhu's like one of the biggest laid chalks on the card. Dude, what is this fucking pimple? Dude, I gotta pop the world's biggest pimple on my neck live stream, dude. You guys want to join in on that? Yeah. Dude, there's so much fucking like pus right there. Jesus Christ. Dude, this thing's huge as fuck, you guys. Look at this fucking giant pimple on my neck. This thing's a volcano. What the fuck? Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. That's a nice looking, yeah, looks great. Oh yeah, never mind. That went from looking like a good piece of pizza to looking like fucking Hungry Howie's tier. We call that right there. All right, so again, my official pick on this fight's Rong Zhu. I got him in a parlay, and I'm staying away from distance on this one. Because... Lethal, you're like notoriously 10 to 12 seconds faster than anyone else. It's because fucking cable and... Okay, the answer is ESPN sucks a cock and Paramount better have the timing right. You're not using internet for this shit, though. You're using fucking cable. If you're using internet, you'd be with us. Internet shit sucks. But you're straight, dog. You got wisdom. You're wise. Yeah, no, he's swinging. He's swinging pretty hard in these exchanges. That'd be sick for you, dude. I'm rooting for you if you're making some big money, dude. Oh, dude, wrongs you with a big right hand. Nice low kick by Rongju there, too. Yeah. Another big right hand, but Hubbard got out of range better that time. Dude, look at Austin stepping in, throwing sometimes. That's good for him. I hate when he's a punching bag. That's why I couldn't pick him. Okay. Caught Rongju, and then Rongju returned one. Nice. Nice little exchange. Shot to the chest by Rongzhu that time with the left hand. Clean down the middle. Oh, body shots now from Rongzhu. Catching. Hover spinning. The body works great. That kick caught him. Oh, and they're pausing it. God damn it. He's out of the depths with everybody in his fucking stand-up. There's another fucking powerful series of low kicks by Rongzhu. Austin's going to be hurt and come round 3 if it gets there, dude. He's got to do something about those kicks. He's got to check at least one of them. His shots absorbed are scary as fuck. That's why I could not pick him. He got caught to the body twice when he threw it. Okay, that one right there was clean. I see. Sorry, you're ahead of me. Yo, what's up, Ultimate? Another kick by Rongzhu's getting home with these kicks on the inside now, too. I like the kicks of Rongzhu, and I like the spinning back kick from Austin. I think Rongzhu's landing the boxing exchanges best, though. I gotta look at live props and two, see what we got going on here. Oh my god. Austin's plus 500 dog. Live prop right now. You know what? Austin at plus 500. I don't even mind that. I took that. 550, sorry. It went up even higher yet, even though he got the takedown at the end of the round. If Austin wins by submission, it's the biggest sprinkle hit. Because he's like plus 1800 submission. But I'm doing this to fade all my parlays with Rongzhu that are likely going to hit. They're pretty fucking safe. I'll give round 1 to Rongzhu, but Austin looked good for a dog. No sleep, gang, baby. You already know. I'd be sleeping my ass through this shit. Oh, yeah. You think he won that first round, though? Okay. Yeah. Agreed. I'm worried about Austin getting kicked in the legs low. Like, yeah, Rongzhu is throwing some fucking mustard on those kicks low, and Austin will have a hard time making it through 15 with that. Yeah. They do like cinder blocks and shit. Yeah. Yeah, Rongzhu's good. I saw him in the pod this week. Like, he's probably one of my favorite locks on the prelims. Yep. Oh, man. Quick little moment with the ref, and Hubbard stepped in with a nice little combination, catching Rongzhu. Rongzhu returns one nice. Austin trying to get in the clinch and fucking do work. Oh, they did a takedown this time. Oh, shit. Nice. Extends the legs out. Pull the hips. Suck them back. Oh, shit. It's a big moment for Austin in this fight. It's okay if you do, dog. You got money on Austin. There's that kick again by Rongzhu. Yo, what's going on, Kerry? Yeah. Things definitely slowing down a bit more in round 2, though, for both guys. Rongzhu was doing pretty good, but I am noticing his cardio maybe slowing him down a little bit here in the second round. Oh, shit. Nice. Damn. There you go. Rongzhu stepping in with a nice combination. Austin is still a plus 550 live dog right now. Yeah, I know. He's looking good. I don't mind plus 550. I sprinkled on it once already. I'll put a little more on it. But I think Rongzhu will win the fight still, personally. He's clean. He's had the better landed strikes. Austin's just tough, and he's just a good dog for your money is all he is right now. So, like I said, I'm making money either way because I put Rongzhu in some good parlays, and I have Austin with some good prop too. So we're good. Damn, nice little exchange there by both guys. Austin a little desperate there for that takedown. Rongzhu able to pull his leg away and reset the fight. Damn. Another nice body shot by Rongzhu. He looks good. He's not a plus 550 dog in my opinion like the live odds makers suggest, so we definitely have him sprinkled on that. Originally going into the fight, we only sprinkled on, I only sprinkled on Austin. Very little on submission, like you said. But I don't expect him to get it still. Alright. I'm done playing with this volcano on my neck. I'll let it heal up. My bad. I'm looking forward to the next fight, boys. Loner and Charles Johnson. That's a fucking banger fight. Who do you got in that, Jesus? Yeah. I don't blame you because Loner still has so much to prove. It's almost like us being hyped because established Bellator guys debuting over in the UFC. Almost one of those kind of fights, right? Where Charles will fraud check that shit easy. But I think Loner's proven himself that he's just very dangerous. And I think his counter grappling might be good enough to deal with Charles. But here's the thing. I like Charles' length, and it will make his sprawl super fucking good too. So it's going to keep Loner on the feet and see if Johnson can avoid big, powerful bombs by Loner. If he can, I like Charles in 2 and 3 as a good dog. But I fear the first round for Charles by Loner, to be fair. Loner's my pick. But Charles is a great dog, this card. Yeah. Huber is a plus 1100 live dog, by the way. 11-1 live dog. Uh-huh. Oh, damn. He's up to 1500 now. But yeah, see, his shot's absorbed. He's tough, but being tough doesn't win fights. And you see why he stayed away from distance on this one? It's been like this for 15 fucking minutes. Terrifying as fuck if you had chalk on distance. And then fucking Rong Zhu just slaps him again at the end of a nice combination and rips to the body. 320 to work. Austin is just a tough guy. Odd suggesters have wrote him off. Austin's at like a plus 1500 dog with 3 minutes to go. See, the odd makers say in the last three minutes of this fight that 15 out of 1 fights, Austin should get the upset finish here. He's a 15-1 dog in this gunfight. Oh, man. Rong Zhu just clipped Austin there, though. That was a nice shot. See how quick Austin got back in? Tough. Oh, shit. 12. I'm at 210 right there. Nice little exchange by Rong Zhu again. Right here, I'm crossing at 2 minutes right here. Yeah, we're about the same. So I'm like 10 seconds ahead of you now. That's crazy. Yeah, you're down by like 20 seconds then. Oh, I got ya. We got a minute 25 to cook, and I got Rong Zhu winning the fight. I'm happy because I had Rong Zhu as basically one of my locks on my parlays. And a very important parlay I have him on. I went through all the money lines and I said, which one do I believe in the most? And I stopped on Rong Zhu. So we included him in a couple others too. You see why I stay away from distance, Lethal? This fight's crazy. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not a good look by Austin. He's just tough, like we said. He's tough. But being tough doesn't win fights. His takedowns were good in the beginning of the fight. If he could have done that and managed some control time and mixed in being a dog on the feet, he could have swayed a judge or two, but not in this crowd, not in this nation. Rong Zhu was easily one of the best locks on the whole card. Easy shit. Austin doesn't have power. Like, no offense, but he's got good grappling, but he does not have power on the feet. So, yeah, he is. I agree. Easy shit. Not a single fucking scratch on this man's body because Austin just doesn't pose a fiber of a threat in his whole fucking body, by the way. Oh, I love the translator tonight, by the way. This is great. Oh, is it her? Damn, no, you're right. Holy shit. It ain't. No fucking way. She's more stocky and tree trunky and muscular, dude. Ming, old Ming, dude. You'd know if it was her. How dare you assume one Asian lady looks like another, MMA Jesus? You fucker, you. Oh, yeah. Interesting. And that's the other fucking translator guy. The other Chinese guy right there is normally the Chinese translator guy they use. Hi, everybody. I can't do his voice, but I like that they're mixing it up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh shit. Bro, I was talking about betting Johnson, not picking Johnson. No, Johnson's a great dog. The prop says bet Johnson, but I'm picking Loner. His prop actually dropped for me. It was at plus 300. Now it's only plus 200. So people definitely are losing bets, pulling out their phones, and betting on Johnson right now to try to make some money back. You know what? I will say, because Johnson is such a decision fighter, because he's tough, he's durable, and Larner's pretty technical himself, I get that this one's likely going to the judges, but to fade it by saying the fight doesn't go 15 minutes is at plus 250, which is pretty good. And then Loner's knockouts at plus 500. So if the favorite came out and starched him with that big power, I mean, he is technical. We saw it quite easily. Like, he's got that kind of well maker power. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is with Johnson, he was able to wrestle down on Van, which is why I was so pissed off with Brandon Royval not grappling and wrestling on Van at all, because Van can fight anybody when it comes to just boxing and kickboxing. You know what I mean? Like, Van is it's genetically in his fiber that he can stand and bang for fucking 25 minutes with anybody. But if you can grapple him, Johnson fucking did great. And it wasn't even that Johnson grapple won the fight. Johnson mixed it and landed like an insane fucking uppercut that fucked Van up. Well, Johnson's knockout props plus 1,000, by the way. And his submission's good too. Guess what? His submission's at plus 3,500. I'm putting $10 on that to win almost $400 if Johnson gets a submission, by the way. Dude, I'm dead serious. I put $10 to win $400 if Johnson hits a submission. That's the most retarded prop I've ever seen. He can snitch that shit up, dude. Did you see the height advantage at the weigh-in, the face-off? Because Johnson's going to try to clinch up with him and throw his knees up the middle. And he's going to be rangy with that jab. But I don't think Johnson wants to go tit for tat and strike. I want to see Johnson wanting to wrestle, right? We all agree? So that submission's live all day. Is that submission live? Damn, we could be fucking cashing on this fight. Can I parlay that real quick too with something else crazy? Oh fuck, that's a crazy prop. $2 to win $150. You guys want to know my $2 parlay to win $150? Charles Johnson, leg 1 by submission. Crazy. Plus 3,500 prop. Leg 2, fight to go the distance with Sergey and Waldo. No. So distance, no. And then Zhang Ming Yang to win the main event. 3 leg, $2, $150. That's wild as shit. Shit did Walker by submission too. That would have been crazy. Oh, that fucking whore. It closed out on me. I wanted to see Walker by submission or knockout in the first or second round combined with the Johnson by submission because it would have been a donkey dick two-legger. Like, would have been like fucking plus 100,000 prop. I did not see that before. Plus 3,500 prop is fucking bad. You're not with us. I was joking, Lethal. Yeah, of course. Oh, fuck. Blush me. Kavanaugh has already thrown one big shot, one big kick. It's another powerful kick by Loner. If Johnson wins by a finish, hey, if Johnson wins by a finish, we did good. If you went Lethal, listen. Lethal, you listen. If Johnson wins by a submission, $10 wins me $400. It's fucking crazy. Oh, another fucking nice kick by Loner. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, Lethal, you're legit like 20 seconds ahead of us. Johnson's already getting fucking hurt to the eye, too. So I'm saying, dude, Loner's fucking gangster. I had distance no at plus 250 in this fight, by the way. Everyone expects every Johnson fight to be a decision only. Dude, Johnson just had like a tick. I just saw. He punched his gloves and he started stepping in, going for it now. Look at this grappling exchange. Look, here's that clinch knee we were talking about by Johnson. But Loner's able to grapple with him just fine, it looks like. Damn. Dude, Loner needs to go get a fucking haircut, dude. He just tried flipping his hair like 20 times already. I want to see Loner get knocked the fuck out trying to adjust his hairline. Yeah, Loner's boxing's really good. I thought Johnson would try to shoot more takedowns and grapple more, to be fair. Try to be more in the clinch. Instead, he's sitting at range getting his eye fucked up in the first round. Loner, quick 1-2 combination, follows up with another nice jab. Powerful shots, too. I like the kick by Johnson there at range. Oh, Loner's powerful shots, bro. Johnson's getting hurt a little bit here. I'm going to make a Photoshop image of Dustin trying to pull up his pants, but with Loner's hair while he's trying to adjust it. In UFC 6, I'm going to make a custom fighter fucking Loner Poirier where all I do is adjust my hair and my pants the whole fight. Sounds like your boy got knocked the fuck out. I hear Lethal go, wow. Oh, shit. The spinning back kick at the end was nice. Dude, Loner's good. Loner's damn good. Yup. Loner at knockout, by the way, is plus 500 on this fight. So we played with that one just because we know how he throws. Distance at plus 250 respects all methods of finish. And, yeah, we're looking pretty good so far. Johnson's probably one of the best dogs on the card, though, to be fair. No. Dude, the pod, we even said Loner's going to come out and win the first round, but Johnson's going to still be there in 2 and 3. And that's where he should try to come back and win it. We weren't talking Johnson by a finish, though. We were talking Johnson by points. But I think Loner can finish him. I'm watching a replay. You're like, oh, Johnson beating Loner's ass. Second round. There we go. $450 to work. Yeah, $440. God damn it. Dude, Loner's going to put him out. He swings way too fucking great. Oh, look at the guillotine cinched up now. Loner, don't fuck me up, dog. I got you by a knockout, homie. Throw that knee. Aljamain Sterling, that ass. I like that breakaway. Nice little hair adjustment by Loner. Damn. Going for another fucking guillotine, Loner. Johnson's good from this position, though, normally. He fights out of a lot of these. Look at that jump over roll. Johnson tall, able to stand right up. Oh! That back elbow is fucking sick. Loner with a nice trip. Johnson straight the fuck back up to his feet. Loner needs to give up. Oh, shit. As I say, he needs to give up these takedowns, but he's fucking looking great with it all of a sudden. Just picking up Johnson. Rob's little fucking English cousin over here picking up Johnson like that. God damn. Why isn't Lohner swinging again? God damn. Thank you. Put on your boxing shoes when you're in the gunfight like that. Oh, fuck. Here we go, Lethal. Back half of 2, and we're talking about Johnson coming back in the fight, picking up some steam going into 3. Minute 50 to work. Johnson being a dog. Johnson is a plus 720 dog right now. Johnson is a plus 720 doggy. Johnson dropping down. He's a plus 550 now. Johnson picking up steam going into 3. Should secure round 2. Or actually, sorry, we got to factor the submission attempts too. Johnson working to the body of Lohner. Lethal's going crazy. We're about to find out why. Johnson with a vicious fucking knockout! Boom! Let's go! Lunges his full extension, his range. Master fucking hook from Johnson, dropping Lohner, securing the 2nd round. Knockout. Picks up steam. Lohner coming out hot. 1st round. We sliced that shit. Lethal and I were sharp on that. We talked about Johnson picking up in 2. Coming into 3. Having moments. There it is. Pushes him off with the left. Lohner's hands down to the side. The hook is fucking flush, boys. Johnson secures a knockout on Lohner. Pay up. Pay up. Johnson, cash out at plus 720. Live prop. Johnson, cashing out at knockout at plus 950 prop. Distance, no. Cashing out at plus 250. We banged. Parlay. 3 out of 4 now on a distance. Capping you with another distance no. Johnson on another 3-leg banger with a 20x payout. Paired up with another dog later on the card, Kevin Boris, and also Diego Lopez in the future card at plus 172 dog. Hell yeah, bro. I got Kevin on a couple parlays, got him straight up. But yeah, I actually do have Kevin probably on like 4 existing parlays. But that fight right there just paid me up over 1.5 units alone. Johnson at plus 950 knockout. Johnson at plus 750. Johnson in 2 parlays. And if that motherfucker would have subbed, that would have been a 4-unit hit. No, and I mean, it's not even just that, Lethal. You're also hearing us, MMA Jesus, talk about props with me, too. Like, yes, Johnson was a good dog going into this. Johnson was one of the best dogs going into this. But it was a scary one, right? So live props I love even more because they still disrespect him being a dog, right? Plus 750 was disrespectful in round 2. Boom. Pay up. Let's go Johnson. Pay up, you fucking whore. Bang. Bang, boys, bang. Motherfucker doesn't even need a translator. He's out here speaking it, living it, breathing it. Bro, he's more fucking Chinese than the Chinese. That's what they do. They always have some like really inspirational quote at the end of their fights. Go watch Ippo Hajime. Jayo. Let's go. Johnson. Paying us the fuck up tonight. Thank you, sir. Nice upset. Humble the kid. Let's do it. Hey, I can't see you, Lethal. Do you want to hop on IG for your camera? Alright, I'll see you there. You stay, no, Lethal, stay in Discord, but just move your camera to IG. Like being both, right? Oh, that's sad. No, well then stay. I don't care then. Stay in Discord. I was just saying, I got my tablet rolling on IG. You use your tablet, get on IG and record it that way. Lethal, you have an IQ of 120, and all I'm asking you to do is be on 2 platforms at the same time. You have 3 devices, and you need to be on 2 platforms, Lethal. God damn it. Not only that, but you tried streaming the fights on IG earlier. I want to see these test results, you fucker. Brother, I'm teasing you, by the way, but no, that's funny as shit. I'm streaming live and I have people in my chat. Go to my profile, maybe. Go to your IG home, and it should show me. Yeah. I'll invite you my fucking self then. Watch this. Hey, yo, Lethal, I just invited you. I invited you. Dude, FanDuel still ain't paying me. Where this whole fucking next fight's about to start, and I ain't got my chalk yet. Young by knockouts only plus 260. I'm staying away from that. It ain't high enough prop. I'd rather take a live prop than that shit. Oh, boys, just want to say off to a really good start tonight. Yep, we just got paid out sick. So we're up a unit and a half already, and we're cooking on some parlays. So cheers, boys. You normally don't even get on Discord. You use IG normally. This is the first time you're on Discord with me for the fight, so I don't get why it's not working for you. Nah, because I only have my other tablet up for the stream where you normally are, and my other monitor is going to be the Discord live view that I need to see for my YouTube stream and then the fights. So if you hop on IG, I can see, but I can't see otherwise. And I don't want to enable overlay on Discord because it gets in the way of the fights, and it's fucking annoying. I just tried inviting you again, Lethal. Let's see if it works. Dude's geeking out. I took Gage as my official pick, but I worried just like I did against you with Long earlier. I knew that Machete comes out like a fucking cannon. I can hear you in Discord, but I don't see you. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you, lad. Um. All right, let's go. Huh? Yeah, I'm live on IG and I'm live on YouTube. I'll try inviting you one more time. Otherwise, fights are about to start for me. Yep, they started. Good night. I got distance no as a fun little sprinkle on this at plus money, and a very small sprinkle on Machete because his props were really high by knockout. But otherwise, I don't care about this fight, and I didn't bet it in any other parlay. But yeah, Machete pulls the upset with a knockout. That's a double hit for me because I get distance as well. I respect that both guys want to be dangerous, though. Mm-hmm. If Young goes into being plus 300, I can bet and make money on both sides of the fight guaranteed. I'll probably just do that. I love doing that shit. You just guarantee your payout. The Young just hit a great kick that fucked that up. Hey, yeah, fuck. All right, even prop right now, and it's a gunfight. So I'm liking distance no though. Oh yeah, Young's bleeding over the left eyebrow now from that quick little gunfight. Oh shit. Machate's gonna win the first round on damage. Fuck was that? I want to acknowledge how fast the judges were at stopping the fucking time in China, because in fucking Vegas that clock would have like went 5 extra seconds. would like to acknowledge there we go. Young doing a good job here grappling on him instead because Machete was doing work on the feet in those gunfights. It'd be an interesting first round to see how they score it. I have. I took Loner as my pick. Like the whole village. I bet on Johnson to win, but I picked Loner to win. So I won money with Johnson, but Loner was my pick. And I had like one small parlay fall out with Loner that wasn't much. Yeah. Young's not a bad pick here. I just, like I said, I had no chalk on this, so I looked at within the distance at plus money, and then Machate's knockout was pretty fucking high, and he comes out aggressive, so I sprinkled on that. Gage knockout was only plus 200. Well, he already achieved that fucking prop live bet. You see what I'm saying? I'm not taking plus 200 unless you're a fucking heavyweight knockout artist or like Poetan, you know what I mean? Or Ilya. Yeah, but everyone had him on a submission mostly. Oh, I bet. Dawkins' first round knockout would have been fucking juicer. Nobody, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because normally Michelle's a fucking monster on the feet in the first round, especially. Dude, he's been shitting the bed. He's gonna drop. I mean, he's already dropping down to the prelim, so he'll keep being a prelim gatekeeper. Is what will happen with him. Huh? But Young is also still negative 142, and for my bookie just a minute ago, Machete was still plus money. Yes, they will be. Because it's a lot of tit for tat, and there's no like significant moments. It looked like Machete had it first round with the damage, but then like Young came back with some good grappling and shit too, and kind of controlled the fight on the feet. So, But here's what I'll say, boys. When in doubt, look whose hit home territory we're at, right? You can assume that a judge might be on the fence and go, fuck it. I'll give it to Machate. You see what I'm saying? So, anytime he's plus money in this fight, I'd say it's a good thing to consider sprinkling. But right now, I have him at negative 132, and Young's at plus 104. Nice fucking left jab there from fucking Machate. Nice knee. Yeah. Oh, Young just fucking wobbled Machate. Oh, shit. Hit with a big knee, too. All right, we'll see ya. Oh, shit, Young. Young's starting to find some nice combinations on Machate at the end of the second here. Oh, shit. Machate actually took a good step back looking... Yes. Not live props, though. Oh, shit. Machate just cracked Young. This is a fair exchange. It's going back and forth still. Fight of the night so far. Bro, fight of the night so far. This is great. Oh, shit. Machate's plus 205 dog. Plus 235 now. Yeah, it just gave it to me for plus 270. Young is a negative 380 favorite here right now. With 33 seconds to work, he's not doing nothing with this takedown, though, you see? Yeah. I got Machate in the first for it being close. Given the bias. Yeah. But the visual was that Young had the most damage sustained in the first round with that brow bleeding the left eyebrow, as you see. And damage is a criteria in fucking Machate's home soil, and he's winning the damage war. So with it being kind of neck and neck, I just gave Machate the first, but I agree that Young undeniably gets the second. So I have it 1-1 going into the third. I think the damage visual was bigger than anything Young had. They both had tit-for-tat moments otherwise. The strikes right now, by the way, pretty close. Young slightly leading. 81 strikes landed out of 161. However, Machate 61 out of 113. But Young has the takedowns and the minor control time, so... It's like 1-1, but for sure I'd say if the fight ended, Young should win the fight right now. Young? Machate? Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, I couldn't get enough chalk on Young at a live prop that I like, but I hope I get a finish here. That'd be sweet to hit that. Distance, no. Big knockout. I think they're both live the way they swing, though. Young's just tough. He's proven that shit. It would have to be something powerful by Machate, like a knee, an elbow, a fucking head kick if he wanted to try it. Right there. Nice elbow strike. But Young's tough. He'll eat it. Damn. Stuffed the takedown and transitioned into his own. And he's trying to trip Machete here. I want to see him break away from the clinch here with an elbow over the top. Or an uppercut or something big. Be dope. Alright, Machate's getting fucking yelled at in Mandarin. He's about to turn it up. Watch. Alright, he just swung a nice hook there. Oh, Young just slapped him. He just Nate Diaz. Yeah, I bet. He's going to have to lose the fight. Yes, he does. He needs a finish. Young wins this otherwise, or it's bullshit. Young just fucking slapping Machete with the jab. Yeah. Exactly. The output. You got the takedowns. He's got the minor control time. He just shows damage more. That's the only thing working against him here. Hey, we did see one robbery earlier, though, so maybe we'll see it again. I'd be mad, though. This still counts as control time. Yeah. Yup. Oh, there's the elbow strike release. Definitely caught Machete there, that elbow strike. That was beautiful. Come on, Young. Pay me up, dog. I believed in your ability to get the knockout. Or Machete fucking doing the same to you. Machete with a big clubbing overhand. Minute 50 to work. Boom. Young. Nice quick 1-2. Powerful shit. Oh, fuck. They're both at the end of their punches throwing bombs right here, though. Tired. But both are just lobbing these right hand hooks. Yeah, for sure. I got Young in a couple parlays if he can win, dude. It'd be sick. Otherwise, I got Machete sprinkled in some live props. Oh my god, Young just slapped him again. He stuffs those takedowns. Nice knee. I want Young to win with a knockout. It's the best payout for me. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. 30 seconds to cook this finish. Let's go. Oh, shit. Machete at the end of his left. Big ass hook. No, yep. We'll edge out to a judge here. 10 seconds to cook. A breakaway knockout, buzzer beater, like protest shit. Right here with the elbow would be insane. Wouldn't it? Alright, well, Young should advance my parlays at least. Oh, fuck, that's sad. I had distance no on this one for a four-legger at plus 1,500 that would have hit. Well, my logic in that one, because I had it like a prelim parlay, and then I had like a more secure the whole card, the ones I believed in the most, where I dodged this one a lot, you know. But I did realize I did have it on one because it was plus money, and I'm like, okay, Young's gonna go out and just have a gunfight with this guy, and Machete is either gonna get a first round finish or likely lose, right? But I didn't expect this one to go to the judges. I took Machete as an upset sprinkle at plus 500, and then just a small sprinkle on distance no minus the parlay piece. But here's the beautiful thing: Young advances this other parlay right now, and that pays out way better than any of the shit I'm talking about. So he was like a negative 120 favorite. That's a good prop to be a favorite, you know? You're like negative 100? Okay, sure. I figured, yeah, there you go. Young advances it. Let's go. Nice, good shit. I'm gonna fuck with his live prop, I think, because it's gonna be really high. So I'll bet on him to pull an upset, but I don't pick him. Fuck that. I think 4 out of 5 times his fights run, he loses. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. He needs to come out and be ugly brawl. I think his opponent's gonna. I like his opponent by finish, by submission or knockout. But it's negative 290. So if you went distance, no. That's like way too bad. It's like negative 750. So what I did then is I went to round props and I said fight to start round 3, no. And that's better. That's negative 370 and it respects it both sides. So instead of doing a negative 270, this will honor if Chris, pulls the upset. But at 370, that's not like a hammer piece. That's just like a parlay piece that I think's safe. So you could parlay that with fight to go the distance, no, with Sergey and Waldo, which I think is slept on because that's negative 210. And you could be extra greedy and take it by knockout, but who knows? If they start grappling and wrestling, that's safe to have. And then Sergey by knockout or decision. Oh, you take, yeah, dude, by knockout or decision. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I think the Ortega and Aljamain's interesting if you say the fight not to go the distance on a 5-rounder with the way Ortega showed up, whether he's faking it or not, it's plus 110. He's looking pretty fresh coming in, though. Mm-hmm. I like the main event fight not to start the third round. It's pretty good as a parlay piece. The Walker and Zhang Meng Yang fight not to start round 3 as a parlay piece. Safe. Ortega and Aljo not to go 5 rounds is a long shot still. And then Sergey and Waldo within the distance, I think, is safe. And so is this next one. So that's a 4-legger. It's plus 400, but it covers so many upsets. You know what I mean? Like it covers the, oh, but the dog showed up and hit the knockout instead of the favorite, you know? If you can believe in the finish, these things hit. And it's not bad. I just do little small sprinkles. Like I already have my big rolling long shots, you know? Like the bigger hammer payouts. Like, truth is, my biggest hammer is fight with Waldo and Sergey no, and then under a round and a half for the main event. And if that hits, that puts me up another almost 2 units there. So that's like my biggest chalk, I would say, on like a small 2-legger. But Johnson fucking making me eat good tonight. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, though. I'll be right back. Check on a little sweet thing. Dude, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck. You know that moment when you didn't think you had anything to drink and you find a nice Mountain Dew Baja Blast hidden behind some sauce? Fuck yeah. You drink that car battery acid over there in Scotland? Fucking good, bro. I don't know what it is about that car battery acid I like to drink. Huh? Hold on a minute. I need to put both earbuds in for you, dog. All right, do it again. I mean, basically, fucking Mountain Dew Baja Blast. That's like basically an energy drink. There's, how much sugar's in this? Hold on. 44. There's 44 grams of sugar in this single 12-ounce can. That is That's a cheap energy drink right there is what it is. Kill you twice as fast probably, but that's what it is. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. I need to pull that up. My bad. I thought I had that up over here. Nope. Alright. Hold on. I need to pull my chat up again. There we go. Alright. I got it up now. Sweet. I got it up on IG and I got it up on YouTube. It's just kind of how we're doing it. So which chat is it in? Well, on Discord? No, got ya. Oh, I see it now. Good shit. I like it. That's good. Eating some Cheez-Its, dude. I haven't eaten since lunch, and it's like 7 a.m. I'm just a little behind. So I'm having some Cheez-Its. Well, this is my breakfast because I'm not sleeping. I got to be up for a funeral. So if I watched the fights and then went to the funeral, I wouldn't be awake, see? So it's really not that hard. All I got to do is be awake for like 36 hours by the end of tomorrow, and then we'll be all right. And I'm taking a big fucking cat nap after that funeral. How you liking the ASMR? Did I have that right? You having some good ASMR right now? Oh, you can't even hear that. Damn. I'm still waiting for the fucking commercial break. Oh, there you go. I just refreshed the stream and it's starting for me now. Yeah, he's trying to go for like a fucking triangle here, though. Might be wild if he hit it. Little T-City. I just need this one not to go to the judges, dog. That's what I need. Dude. Those odds are shit. I had that at like way better odds. That's also DraftKings. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I have this fight not to go 3 rounds, remember? We built that one. I was just reading off what I was doing. Boom. Huge bombs on the ground and pound. Crosby's off his back right here. This is what they call a fucking Super Saiyan right here. Hear this crowd cheering, getting behind him? They call him Super Saiyan. Leg lock, yeah. Huge fucking full mount. Full mount by Super Saiyan. Yeah, look at 240 to work, dude. This is submission knockout city all day. Oh, man. Look at him post up with that elbow. Boom. 2 elbows. 3 elbows. 4. Fourth one leans across the throat. Crosby's going to get stopped. Naraji's. Oh! That's an illegal fucking knee! Oh, fuck. Oh, the fight's over, DQ. Fight's over, DQ. No, that's a DQ. It's DQ. It's DQ. The damage impedes. The gush is... No, fight DQ. Oh, Goddard's trying to assess to see if he's okay to continue. And he just gave the thumb up. Oh my God. He wants to get the fucking W back. He could have just taken the fight and won by DQ. Oh my God. He's going to get a point deducted. That's fair. Oh, 2 points. Okay, hold on. What's the live prop? They took the fight off. I don't see the live props for the fight anymore. I just need to finish in the next 7 minutes and I'm happy. But yeah, this is wild, dude. Ain't no way this fight ain't gonna get stopped, bro. Oh my God. Huge elbows. Superman elbows. He knows they're gonna stop the fight. Boom! Oh! 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 Super Saiyan finish, baby. Take my points, take these elbows, biatch. Cha, cha, cha. Danny's gonna make sure he gets paid for that. Super Saiyan landed some super elbows after a super illegal fucking knee. Because his opponent, Crosby's super fucking gangster tough. Super great, fast, Wild Wings blazing elbow strike finish. Jesus Christ. He understands how the fucking officials are willing to stop the fight with elbows. He understands it. It did take an Asian fighter smart enough to understand this, but we did just witness this. Refs do not like elbows. They'll stop the fight. Cash out easy. Round not to go 3 all day. Let's go. Oh, fuck. So that was a big leg for me. Let's catch up real quick here and recap. Yup, check. Yep. Dude, I have a lot of chalk on Kevin. Oh, yeah, nice. I had the fight to end by knockout on a boosted parlay at a 1,700 prop. But, bro, I will admit, I have a lot of chalk on Kevin. I had also this fight under a round and a half. I had this fight not to go to round 3 also. So, yeah, 3 parlays on that. Just advanced. I had a little chalk on Crosby with the DQ win there, potentially as well. Damn. Yeah. I got a lot of chalk on Kevin. Yeah. It's a tough one, I admit, but I like that. Basically, I was going with, in this fight, whichever one was plus money, because I respected it both ways. So I chose, hey, I'm going to try to get the dog money. Yeah. Yep. Distance, no, is plus money in that too. I'm going to, dude. It's plus 160 for distance, no, in that next fight. I'm going to combine that with Sergey and Costa, no. And then main event, no. Just to be extra safe. Actually, sorry, main event not to go to round 4. Just so I get a little bit better prop. Super fucking safe. Plus 400 for me prop there. I'll read it off here in a minute. Distance, no with Kevin and Sumadari. Distance, no with Sergey and Waldo. And fight not to start round 4, Johnny and Zhang. I skipped Aljo and Ortega. I didn't want them on that. Yep. you have gargantuan sized balls to bet Sergey over 1.5. I understand he came out and was weird in his last fight and then lost to the GOAT of future heavyweight championship legacy and Tom Aspinall, but do not forget the death touch. He will fucking drop Costa. That's if he takes him down. Sergey jabs people and they fall asleep. He hurts people really bad, bro. I am not bad. I mean, I like that fight not to go to the judges because, yeah, if he gets Sergey on his back, then Acosta could post up and land some club and ground and pound too and finish the fight, right? So I just like distance no is ultra safe. That's what I'm saying. Everyone's gonna have that narrative. It's gonna be Sergey and Biggie Boy Part 2, and then it's gonna take for Sergey to come out and just remind the world with his power and absolutely fucking drop Acosta, and all of a sudden it's like, yeah, next time Sergey fights, I'm betting him by knockout. And matter of fact, distance no at negative 200 prop isn't all that bad. Bro, when someone is favorite to hit a knockout, their prop is negative 200 by that fighter. This is the whole fucking fight. Acosta or Sergey to win the fight by submission or knockout. So this is a huge prop that they're sleeping on, and I'm going to punish them this week. I'm going to fucking punish the bookies this week. So my hammer is that fight distance no and basically under a round and a half on the main event, because that ain't going past 7 minutes, 8 minutes, in my opinion. Yeah, and it's like I do like the Aljo and Ortega co-main not going the distance as well. In terms of just like the props that it's giving you, over 5 rounds is pretty interesting. Now watch this. How does the fight end? By knockout plus 500, by submission plus 200, or by points the expected negative 155? Yeah. See, I just respect the submission threats, and who knows what awkward, like, the analogy I made with Lethal was the fight with Dillashaw. Dillashaw had his shoulders all fucked up, and so did Ortega. And we could just see Ortega have, like, some grappling exchange with Aljo, like he did with Mobzar, and all of a sudden Ortega's just grabbing his shoulder blades in pain. So I'm worried that this fight could end by a knockout as well, so I just say distance no, and it's still plus money. But it's risky. The other, all the other fights have a better chance of ending within distance, you know. You hear that crowd already for Mountain Tiger, dude? He's gonna come out and blast Walker into a fucking shadow realm. Or unless you think that Walker legitimately wins. Speak your case, I guess. Oh, I know. Matter of fact, I'll show you how I know. Alright, dog. This is how I fucking know. You got stream pulled up now? Huh? Oh, I not on Discord. I have the YouTube stream going, and then on IG. Mm. I couldn't share the camera to Discord because it's already being streamed to the stream itself. But I was just trying to show you the hat I had on and how I know what's about to happen. Oh, I could just snap a photo. Duh. Yeah, scroll down to the mountain tiger. That's how I know it's about to happen here. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know the name of it either, too. I think it's just like a fucking rice hat, right? But it came with a Mortal Kombat outfit I have of Raiden. I got a cosplay of Raiden. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got the outfit, just bought it, and then there was a project I was gonna do to illuminate my eyes and have electricity sparking throughout the hat with like this like battery light system I would run. Because of the brim of the hat that hides your eyes in the shadows of the hat, you can use this like little mod that's battery operated and make it look like on command, like you could have a button and like have your eyes pulse with electricity. You just be like, then you just smoke a carton of cigarettes and get sounding like that one guy. And you be like, I don't think so. You know, you just fucking get that raspy ass. Yeah, pretty much. Listen here, you guys. I do this for you guys. Strickland's a fucking character, but I don't have belief he'll ever touch that belt again. Yeah. AZ wants that fight back, and Strickland's not about it, and I don't blame him. It's like, hey, it wasn't even a fight. Strickland just aced him. Izzy's always, my brother made a good point. He goes, Izzy's always had his way. Anytime Izzy loses a fight and is trying to like gain back, like, oh, I got that L back, you know what I mean? It's like the UFC's matchmaking is typically at the narrative of Izzy. Minus the fight with Imanoff. They probably just told him, all right, dude, we're going to assign you who you fight here, and it's Imanoff. But it probably was between Imanoff and Kyle Brahalio, and Izzy's like, yeah, I'll fight Imanoff. Fuck fighting Kyle. Fighting nerds. All right, let's go. Kyle Brahalio is, I was saying. People forget about Kyle because he doesn't get a ton of fights because he's kind of at the top of the division and not a lot of people want to fight him. Yeah, Imanoff thinks that because he beat Izzy, he should get the next title fight. And Kyle's like, yeah, I'll fight whoever. And so is Fluffy, who's kind of in the same boat. So it could be Fluffy and Kyle versus each other, which would be a gangster fight. But I think it would make sense to have Imanoff and Kyle fight each other as a true title eliminator fight. and then find Fluffy another top guy. Because Dolitze is an impressive finish in the way that he did it, but it's not like a super high-ranked name in my opinion. You know what I mean? Who gives a fuck that he beat Marvin Vettori? All right. Let's see if Kevin can pay me out, dog. Distance snow is the biggest bet I have on this fight, but if Borjas wins it, then I have some interesting chalk with some parlays with him at plus money. I'm hoping that Borjas has a good moment in this fight and puts Simidari at plus money. And I'll actually fade my Borjas bets at Simidari at plus money. But Kevin would need a good lead in order for that to happen. Or a big moment, like a knockdown. Look at those kicks. Crazy fast Simidarji kicks. God damn. When I was talking to Lethal about this fight, I complimented Simidarji on his range. He's just tall for a flyweight, you know. Good kicks. I like Kevin with the boxing better, though. And Kevin being more game to, like, hit him top shelf. Yeah. I think Kevin's big right hand will hit him and set something up. Yeah. Throw a kick and, like, surprise him top shelf with something fast. When that guard goes down, when he throws that kick. I feel like he's waiting too much for Simidarji, though. He's got to, like, pop something or feint something, because Borjas is just walking away at this point. He's not really doing much. Alright, Simidarji getting warning to keep his hands closed. 2:40 to work. Chinese officials immediately on the time stops, as usual. Borjas ain't doing shit in this first round. Holy fuck. Boom. Another Simidarji kick. Borjas finally just threw his first punch of the fight. 3 minutes. Eats a fucking big shot as well. Now we get a takedown transition. Simidarji looking very good in the first round on a point perspective. So Borjas needs a takedown and a minute and a half of dominance to win this round. Yup. Yeah, Simidarji's got that nice length on him, though. He can sprawl out and counter wrestle quite well. Hook wizards. Borjas needs to be transitioning over and crossing for a trip. He's not going to do shit with this. He needs to try to advance it with a trip here. He's stalling, like you said. He's losing the round, stalling. Just got warned. Oh, okay, nice. Nice elbow release, and then he just misses a huge uppercut. There you go. Just timed Simidarji throwing for that kick. Misses his counter, but threw it. Now he's letting his hands go a little better here. Nice first round for Simidarji, though. Should secure it. 30 seconds to cook, though. And Kevin was starting to circle off Simidarji for another flurry. Notice the transition, though, the change. Simidarji is the one on the back foot, countering. And Boras having a hard time crossing the void. And now he's the one on the back foot with 12 to cook. Simidarji wins one. I don't see it any other way, especially home soil. He wins twice in the first round. All right. Simidarji live prop at negative 350. And that just moved up to negative 460. So yeah, very dominant first round there. Yeah, that was a nice kick at the end. I had Alex. Sadly, I had Alex. I thought that Ankalaev showed some weaknesses against Jan that Alex was going to be able to best exploit in the kickboxing, you know, with the kicks. Kick down on the ankle and shit, but nope. Jan hurt him in the first round to the ankle and couldn't finish the fight over 5 rounds. It was pretty sad. I'm going to trust that he actually made adjustments and said, okay, hold on a minute. I finally been humbled again. Let's focus the fuck up. I don't know. Kinda, yeah. Hold it. Nice little breath of fresh air for both guys. So they can come out in the second round swinging like fucking cannons for us to get these finishes, you know? Especially if he is actually poked in the eye and struggling right now to see. Go to the actual right graphic for this. Damn. Oh, big exchange there. Like I said, both men recovered. Tons of energy, coming out hard. Let's go. Simidarji looking good in the clinch there all of a sudden too. Good little transition, going for a trip here. Kevin had a plus 610 dog. Damn. Simidarji looking good at range though, for sure. Nice. Yeah, flyweight over a round and a half, pretty good prop for sure. All right, sounds good, man. We'll see you. Kevin going for his own takedown here. Simidarji with a nice elbow over the top there against Borjas. Damn. Damn. Kevin's still game throwing here, but Simidarji looking good. I think Simidarji's still in the fight, but Kevin's still game throwing bombs, swinging wildly, missing Simidarji, who connects with a nice spinning back kick at the end of the second round. 10 seconds to cook. Got Simidarji winning this fight. So do the bookies. Damn, corner of Kevin asking him to go to war. Pleading, begging. Oh, nice fucking kick by Simidarji there. Both dude actually fucking just tough though. Nice takedown by Simidarji there. Kevin's back to the feet, reverses it right away. Damn. Getting booed immediately, I love it. He needs a finish or it's over for him. I mean, surely he knows that. Coach is pleading with him going into the third. Here he is hugging. Hate to see it. Yeah, I mean, you hate to see it. He needs a finish. And he's having an official break him instead. That's how bad his fight IQ is right now. No. We had, he had the one white dude earlier. Gage. And Johnson is the most Chinese fighter of the whole card to win tonight. Yeah, mine too. Yeah, I took him plus 950 KO, and I took him live dog at plus 750. So it took care of me there too for the decision. Because his decision prop was like negative. Or not negative, but you know what I mean? It was like dog shit. So plus 750 dog is always good. And I even said to Lethal, Loner will beat Charles in the first round and his prop will drop low. Yeah, and that's when I took him. Going into the second round at plus 750, which is just crazy. It's like, what do you mean? It's like Loner ain't getting a first round knockout. Why are you giving me plus 750 props? You guys are stupid as fuck. Please finish the fucking fight. Distance, please. Man, what a big letdown Kevin was. He wanted nothing to do with this dude. Good win for Simidarji, but man, Kevin did not show up. Fuck this. Bullshit. Take a look here. So I got a parlay with Simidarji that advances. Distance misses there on one bet. Dodged it on every other bet. Yeah, I pretty much avoided it in anything that was worth a damn. Well, that's sad. I did have one parlay with Kevin on it that I know will cash for 100 with 3 more legs to go. I had Sergey to win by knockout, fight with Ortega and Sterling to start round 3, and the fight with Zhang and Walker 10 by knockout. That would have cashed. It's fine. He's fucking letting that little fucking rooster croaks, dude. Oh, fuck. Man, this poor translator has to remember all this shit. Dude, I have a lot of fucking cheddar cooking right now, bro. For a knockout in the Sergey fight and a finish in the last fight. I mean, they're safe, in my opinion. I mean, we can all pretend that Waldo's just some really dominant grappler against someone like Sergey, but I see it going a little differently. Waldo hasn't fought anyone like Sergey before. You know what I mean? And Sergey's fought the best. This is like a prelim dude who just recently got a couple like, oh man, surprised this guy won that fight, to, all right, well, I guess you're going to fight basically the second top contender in the division. Because I take Sergey over Gon. I don't know why the UFC sucks Gon's cock as much as they do, but they do. Dude gets like non-deserved title fights over and over for nothing. His last fight, he robbed Volkov of a decision, you know what I mean? Here we are. Dana's sitting there with Volkov. I don't know what we're going to do, bud, but we're going to make it up to you. It's because Gon's a new name for Tom, you know what I mean? And Tom got pissed off that Gon dodged him in the past. So Tom really just wants to do this to, like, show the world, like, this guy was ducking me this whole time, just like everybody else. I'm excited to watch him fight again, dude. I was so fucking sick of this whole John Jones bullshit, delaying the whole divisions, holding back Tom's, like, prime, you know? Literally this dude's prime, and we're sitting here like being gatekept by a dude who is a former light heavyweight champion, holding up the heavyweight division. But what do you mean, guys? He's the heavyweight champ. He wrestled Gon down, which anybody can wrestle Gon down, and he beat Stipe, who's like 45 years old. That makes him the fucking heavyweight GOAT now, because he beat the GOAT. So who's more smarter than a fifth grader? Is it Nate Diaz or Stipe Miocic? Who's smarter than a fifth grader? You think so? Yeah, I agree. I heard a recent interview, though, and Nate sounded totally fine. And everyone in comments is like, oh my god, this is the cleanest I've ever heard this man speak in his life. He was talking about the strategy of how you would beat someone like Hamzat, using jiu-jitsu off the ground and looking to finish the fight off his back, basically. And he like talked totally fine, like he didn't have a speech impediment or nothing. It's funny as fuck. What were you saying though, sorry? There it is. Yeah, he does. His retirement sub was like one of the best in the world, dude. Given the like signature timestamp and everything. That shit made me go, okay, UFC definitely was bought out by TKO. No fucking way, you know? It was just too picture perfect. And it was against Ferguson too, which it doesn't age good based on what's happening with Ferguson, but it's still beautiful given who it was against. The former boogeyman, making Nate Diaz signify that he was one of the bad guys all along, you know? Yeah, yep. I'm so happy he didn't have to fight Hamzat though, bro. It's his retirement fight. That would have been fucking stupid as shit. Would have been sad, bro. Fuck that. he deserves so much better than someone like Hamzat grinding him to the ground and like probably ground and pound finishing him. It was beautiful. He got to retire with the other unk of the division, you know what I mean? Ferguson. All right, bro, we got chalk on the distance here. Let's go, Sergey. Let's go, Sergey. You hear the fucking Chinese crowd scream for Sergey there? They actually low-key fucking respect with him, you know what I mean? Costa's about to find out. Don't say I didn't told us so. Knockout in the first 60 seconds by Sergey. First round knockout, first 60 seconds. Some Tom Aspinall shit. Big right hand. Plow. Dead. Dude, negative 200 prop for this fight to be within the distance by any method is wild prop, you know what I mean? I played that on so much shit. Come on, Sergey, you gotta let those hands go more, bro. He's very patient. So when he gets wild and starts letting those hands go, he starts doing his thing. Watch it, right hand. He's setting it up. He's walking him off right here. There it is. He's got nowhere to go. He's cutting him off right here with that. Oh, Costa jabbed his way out. See? Damn. Fuck. He had it. There it is. Right hand and got home by Sergey. Nice little crash. They both connected on each other, but Sergey's was definitely harder. Head clash. Head clash by Acosta. Acosta hit Sergey's chin with his head. And Sergey finds another right hand that I swear I saw Acosta download. There it is! Acosta putting his head down, charging into Sergey. Sergey throwing counter shots. Big loaded up right hand by Sergey. Acosta's never been knocked out. And I said, Sergey's the man to do it. He's got the power. It's going to be this right hand. He's downloading it. He's setting it up again. It's going to be a left jab setup. 1-2. Acosta going to the body of Sergey. Acosta keeps putting his fucking head down, charging in, and I swear his head's hitting Sergey as well. In the jaw. Top of his head is blasting Sergey in the jaw when he puts his head down. Yup, they both crashed for sure. It's a big car crash. Sergey needs to keep stepping back. There it is! Sergey connected and transitioned into some grappling. He give this up, Sergey. You hit him hard. Now they're grappling. Wrist control. Sergey throws him off. Bro, Sergey's got power, and Acosta's feeling it. Come on, Sergey. I wish he would have kept swinging there instead of grappling. I swear he had it. Boom. Kick by Acosta gets countered over the top. Top shelf, Sergey. Hunting with that right hand still. Minute 13 to cook. Trying to get the fucking graphic to refresh properly. God damn, this shit's annoying. There it is. Strikes are identical just about, by the way. But Sergey's definitely had some clean shots. Acosta's tough. The announcers just fucking copy what I said. $20 seconds. Sergey still can hit this knockout here. Any second, I swear to God, this guy's going to hit it. Right here, he's going to throw. He's like, why not? I got the time to do it. Man, hugging up like it's the end of the fight. What the fuck was that? All right, well. We're sweating 10 minutes. Live prop suggests that Sergey's winning the fight, which I agree with. Yeah, the intentional headbutt shit needs to be addressed, though, to be fair. You know what I'm saying? He keeps putting his head down like that and just charging forward. He comes fucking flying at Sergey down the middle with his head like a rhino. He's done it like 7 times, 8 times now. I think Sergey's just going to catch him. I said it all fight, but I think that's what happens. There it is. There's the right hand. Dink, dink, dink. Sergey 3 times. Clean. Acosta just kind of eating it and readjusting. Damn. Sergey was certainly fucking hurting him, and he just recovered in no time. Powerful shots. That's the Sergey I was talking about, though. Let's go. We need this Sergey. Because Acosta's good at range with a quick jab. Sergey needs to blitz in and make this like a dogfight up closer. You know what I'm saying? Dodge the fucking head down the middle that's coming at you, but there it is. Just like that. Sergey at the end of that punch there was nice. I just need him to combo. Because Acosta just freaks out and puts his head down and throws. But Sergey, if he threw in combination, could be ready to like counter his shit and set him down quick. Sergey's negative 700 favorite right now. Oh man, Sergey just caught him there too. They both kind of exchanged though there. Now the clock's just ticking there. We're patty caking. Lost 7 seconds, 8 seconds from the fight. Jesus Christ. Just lost 10 seconds. Now we're fucking swinging wild. Acosta gritting his teeth, kind of taunting at Sergey. Sergey's still throwing with big bombs. Acosta's throwing back, planting. He's game, fuck. Here we go. Sergey's got him backed up here. Acosta's circling away with the jab. Doom. Acosta coming in with his hands low, charging with his head. Looks like Sergey was stunning him with the jab, but didn't follow up for the finishing shot. We're going to go to round 3. Huge low kick at the end of the round by Sergey. Damn. Sergey's... Dude, I'm sweating 5 minutes. Dude, I feel like Sergey is really controlled now. I don't know if that knockout against Tom, like, made him redefine his risk factor, but I feel like he has these great hits and then just sits at range and sees how his opponent recovers. Or rather gives them the time. I don't know if it's a cardio thing either, but dude, I feel like right there at the end, he had like a 3 or 4 pop jab that Acosta had his head down, low, hands low. Ate that shit, but seemed like stunned, like his feet weren't quite with him. We see Sergey step into that shit and hit the grand slam follow-up right shot. Send this dude to shower realm when he's hitting a combination. Not just back off and watch his opponent. Every time Sergey throws, it's with power and it's very fast. It's hitting Costa even if it's his guard. And it hurts him each time. You know, third final round. Here we go. One of my biggest hammers. 5 minutes sweating it. Can I get a knockout? Either men. Doesn't matter who. There we go. Acosta is very tough. He keeps fucking taunting every time he gets hit. Sergey, I like these leg kicks from Sergey, but fuck, I wish he would have hit him in the second and Costa would be swolled up. Boom, right hand! Powerful right hand, and fucking Acosta's dancing around about it. Holy shit, nobody eats that and dances. Not from Sergey. Oh my god. And Sergey just almost in disbelief, sitting back watching him dance away. 320 to Cook. Can we put him out? He's a raid boss, dude. He's a fucking absolute unit of a man. Holy shit. Oh, huge uppercut. Just misses from Sergey. Costa still leading in with his head. Sergey absolutely looking for the kill shot. That uppercut was fucking nice. 240 to Cook. Does either man have what it takes? Will Costa get crazy knowing he needs a finish? Will Sergey catch him going wild right here like this? Two minutes. Yeah, me either. There it is. Acosta's just tougher than I've ever seen. People fall down all the time from this guy's powerful shots, and we can't say that he didn't eat any clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sergey absolutely mustered him with some shots. He does not care. Yeah? Interesting, to say the least. Here, he's got him cornered again, but normally Costa jabs off the back foot. Big clubbing right hand, swings down, misses by Sergey. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, that hurt him. He's getting fucking hurt. Why doesn't he continue, bro? He's holding his fucking eye. Does Sergey have money on a decision? What the fuck is going on? He respects him and doesn't want to finish him? Sergey needs to keep swinging, bro. He has him. He keeps grabbing his eye and shit. Fighting with one hand. Oh my god, he won't follow up. It's like he feels bad that he's hurting his opponents now. Right here, follow up. 50 seconds, Sergey. Cook. That uppercut's money too. Hit that. No. Fuck your grappling pushy shit. Spinning back fist. Acosta is still taunt emoting him. 40 seconds to Cook. Sergey will not follow up with that kill shot. He has Acosta hurt and won't finish it. Jesus fucking Christ. You do. He's tougher than fucking anybody in the heavyweight. He's the toughest chin in heavyweight after this fight. Nobody eats these shots from Sergey. He's saying that right here, no one's swinging though. Oh my god. Well, good thing I found Sergey at a good prop at live odds earlier. Jesus Christ, it's sad. Well, that just ruined my night. I had so many crossroads that would have ended with like crazy parlay results. That would have also closed 5 different parlays. Fuck. God damn it. It just needed to be anybody. It didn't matter Sergey or Acosta. And then I had Acosta by points and as an upset because I didn't think he would knock Sergey, but I could see him wrestling and winning in points, maybe being soy. And then yeah, I have Sergey as like money line because his prop wasn't too awful there in like 3 different parlays. But fuck, bro, I would have cashed 4 with like 5 more open. God fucking damn it. All right. I could not believe Acosta ate that shit for 15 minutes, bro. Like that's my honest like wow. Nice. Sergey's good. Early. Hmm. MMA Guru just tweeted, the fucking point downs have to stop. So everyone wants to do the Max Holloway point down. Donna. What, that big ass dude there with the tattoos on the left side or right? I mean, they're both 2 big ass dudes. Which guy is he trying to get in? There she is. There's the queen. There's Wei Li. It's actually a funny ass meme. Could you please get my friend in? And they're like next to 2 big ass dudes. Which one? So yeah, Lethal was going crazy with me about how Johnny Walker and Volker have been teasing this submission all week, and Johnny's submission props plus 1100. It could totally be playing poker, you know, but I still love it. His knockout props 500, but I just took distance, like no, basically distant or what? Fight not to go into the 3rd round needs to hit for me to like save my night. Like I hit for a unit 5 early on the prelims with Johnson, but I was expecting like 5 units there at the end by having that as a layup going into the main card. So all I've done right now basically is break even, which is sad. I need these other ones to hit to make my money back again. That was a big upset in a way, though. Damn. He's really lost the death touch, you could say, at that point. But Acosta's tough. I guess you can't say he lost the death touch, dude. Acosta's just tough. Mm-mm. Ortega by knockout, knowing that Sterling's been dropped before, isn't like too far-fetched. But dude, his submission props 850. Ortega by knockouts plus 1900, bro. What the fuck? I did not see that. Okay. That's wild. I mean, even then, like, Ortega by finish, I like more than points somehow. Given his cut and the pressure that Aljo would normally bring. The control time. I don't know, just how I see it. Fight to go as a draw. Be so 1 in a million chance being a 5-round fight. It's a big fight though. I'm excited for it. Yeah. Had him on the Echo mic, hell yeah. That's what a fucking pro Fortnite player looks like, Jesus. If you talk shit in game, he'll meet up with you in real life and punish you, bro. He's legit done that to somebody before. He didn't actually like fight him, but he definitely punked on him. He's like, so what's the valuable lesson we learn here, bruh? Be careful who you talking shit with online, cause you never just know. It's like, bro, chill out. You're playing Fortnite, you fucking loser. Go train for Noche so Diego can beat your ass, bro. That was like his whole vlog is like him talking shit on Fortnite, playing the game with his son. Diego's like hair flying side to side, throwing meat grinder hooks. I'm just like, oh god, Diego's gonna knock out Ortega, bro. I was so confident, and then the first 2 seconds of the fight happened, and I'm like, there it is. He just knocked him out like we said he would, you know. There we go. Happy to even have this one, bro. I thought it was getting canceled. Straight up, I thought this bitch was getting canceled. Let's see if Ortega jumps up and down and like twists his fucking ankle before the fight starts. Like a dumb fuck. Let's go, Funkmaster. Real talk, if Ortega wins, we cash out like big because he's such a big dog, you know? But really, the biggest, coolest thing I think that can happen for me on this is distance no, if I remember correctly. Because it's 5 rounds at plus money, and Ortega was weird at weigh-ins. It's weird because he wanted to move up in weight, and that was why, like, that was his cope to not fight Diego at first when they were originally making the fight and canceling it or speculating it. He's like, no, I'm done at featherweight, bro. I'm moving up to lightweight. And they're like, no, you're going to actually defend your ranking against Diego at featherweight before you move up, you stupid bitch. Aljo looks so good against Movzar. Nice, each guy kind of at the range of their punches. Aljo hitting Ortega with a nice little kick. Tripped Ortega, he's back up. I know, I see that. I see him swinging hard. But I'm worried he's going to step in like he did against Sugar and eat a huge like counter shot by Ortega, if that's fair. Because he definitely likes to step in. See? You don't see Ortega stepping in. It's always Aljo right here. And there's the counter by Ortega, dude. You gotta go, Aljo. You gotta go. Nice jab by Aljo there. Yeah, Aljo at plus 550 KO or some shit I saw. It's pretty good. Boom. Nice kick there by Aljo. They do. Aljo's a marauder. You don't want to be there with him. Get out of there. Aljo with another nice jab. He's actually catching Ortega being a little reckless. Damn. Trying to scoop a bunch of earwax out with one earbud so I can hear better on the other ear. I could make a fucking candle like Shrek. I don't wear these earbuds ever. I wear like headphones. So whenever I stream and do this on the weekend, it's just like, all right, I'm inserting a fucking earbud in. It's fucking gross. I take like a cotton swab and I clean my ears up before, but it's almost like the feeling of it inside my ear makes it feel like itchy and gross. It's fucking not a fan of earbuds after not really using them anymore. Well, I have headphones, but can't really wear those with this hat. And it's not comfortable to wear with a normal hat either, so I just don't really use them a ton, I guess. When I'm not streaming, though, I typically use my speakers a lot, though. I got a nice sound system. Like a clip soundbar and a bass. Yeah, it's like a PC stereo system, so it's actually supported by Windows with updates and shit. Let's go, Eljo. Let's go, Aljo. I wanted Aljo to get this, so he's in the top 5. At some point, I do want Aljo to fight Volk. Aljo's entry is fast, but man, I feel like all Ortega has to do is make some adjustments on that timing and catch Aljo being super offensive stepping in. Look at that. He just hit a kick to the body there, but I'm talking with the hands, the power of Ortega over the top. Aljo sits at range and just jumps in. Sits at range, jumps in. Watch Ortega catch this counter. Send his ass. It would suck, but could happen. Remember, Ortega's plus 1900 by knockout. There it is. Fuck. Ooh, fuck. I'm taking a mid-hit while they're crashing it. Ow. They're just trading. Planting and trading. I love this shit. No. He hasn't hit him clean. And that's props to Aljo being so, like, I don't know, evasive. His great agility. He has, but bro, I'm telling you, he still loves to, like, be at range like this, make a read, and then jump in with a jab or a kick and accumulate strikes and win on points, right? But I'm telling you, Ortega, if he steps into Aljo doing that shit, just like that, but Ortega's the one stepping in and crossing on him, it will put his ass to sleep, just like Sugar did. And it's going to be a side-by-side highlight. Sugar and Aljo and Ortega. Same knockout. I have this feeling, bro. And it's because Aljo's still used to, like, stepping in and having his way, but I don't think he's really eaten a lot of true power at this weight class yet. And people, I think, respect Ortega's chin too much. Herb Dean said wave the fight on, like, let's go. He stopped right there. It was a clean punch. Yeah. Aljo could have just finished the fight and he was nice about it instead. Also, I need fight to start third round, dog. I need fight to end, but I need fight to start third round for another parlay I remembered. Yeah, he is. This is where Ortega can catch his ass. I'm telling you, the Sugar Show, the Fortnite Show. I'm going to have to grab a fucking clip of Ortega jumping off a cliff, hitting a sniper shot, and do an edit with him hitting the right hand counter shot. It's the right hand like that. Oh my God, he's going to hit it, dude. I'm telling you, I'm seeing it. Bro. Have trust for real. I need to look at the live prop right now. He's down 2. Oh my God, Ortega's at plus 1080, bro. What the fuck? Dude, all day. Ortega's at plus 1100, bro. That's called an upset. That you have to ask yourself, Jesus, in 11 fights, can Ortega pull the upset being down 2 rounds? In 11 fights, can he pull it off once, right? And the answer would be, of course he could. In 11 fights in this scenario, Ortega could catch Sterling at least one time. Or scramble and submit him. All day. Dude, I'm so degenerate. Can I tell you my live bet I just made real quick? Boom. Aljo's been way too nice. It's weird. Miss weight, that's fine. We'll fight. I punched you in the eye. We stopped the fight. It's all right. Kick me in the dick. I'm all right. Sick of these guys being nice with each other. Oh, shit. Sterling throwing some bombs, baby. Sterling fucking pumping the jab of Ortega, who's still marching forward, swaying a bit, trying to mix it up. God damn, boy. Aljo with a nice low kick that trips Ortega. Ortega's been dropped a few times with this kick. I like it. I think Aljo needs to stick it, but man, watch Ortega loading up on that right hand. He's counting on the right hand to catch Sterling and put him out. It's a big kick from Ortega there, too. I like watching Aljo make the adjustments on defense, too. He's very good at reading his opponents, staying calm, waiting for them, jumping out of range, jumping in at them. Oh, nice. Switches up the jab, hits with a head kick on Ortega. Quick little head kick, nothing crazy, but Aljo feeling himself. Looks like he's winning all 3 rounds. Ortega's going to need a finish. Ortega by points might be out of the question here, unless he gets some 10-8 rounds. Point deductions or some shit. Aljo's still pumping the left jab. Bisping acknowledging the hands being dropped by Aljo, getting comfortable with his boxing. Ortega stepping in, catching a knee attempt. Both men reset with 30 seconds to cook into this 3rd round. Ortega's loading up this right hand still, but Aljo's doing a good job of circling off. Making Ortega just extend his body, reaching for it, not getting home. Might have a quick little exchange here at the end. Oh, yeah. End of the 3rd round. Nice little exchange there. Spinning back elbow. Ortega looking like he might have actually connected smoothly on Sterling for one of the first few times in this fight. Definitely had a big reaction from Sterling there. Couldn't quite catch him at the end of the round, but fuck. It got live. Remember, Ortega plus 1900 knockout. We have it parlayed with under 1.5 rounds. $5 pays me $140. It's not too far-fetched to ask that Ortega pulls the upset on the feet with the hands. Yeah. Ortega by knockout cashes us like a motherfucker, by the way. If it happens. If it happens, Ortega by knockout cashes us like a fucking motherfucker, dude. I'm talking 10-unit payout if the main event goes under 2 rounds. Parlayed. God damn. Here we go. We still got 10 minutes to cook this knockout by either men. Distance in general is a big one. Funkmaster's at plus 550 on his knockout prop. Aljo fresh. Still circling off. Finding a good flow. Ortega missing. Missing with the jab. Commentators agreeing that They don't know if Sterling should try to gunfight with Ortega. Up 3 rounds, Ortega wearing damage, but any given moment, we know Ortega can change his fight. T-City pumping the jab, Aljo circling off, finding little shots of his own. Ortega finally leading in with a left-hand jab. Now he's starting to corner Aljo. Aljo having a hard time peeling away. Ortega able to fire a right hand. Glances Sterling as he just circles off the cage. Now we're exchanging again. I think Ortega's live here with this knockout, y'all. The gunfight's happening here very soon. Ortega's loading up. He's starting to find this little step right before he springs in. Ortega finally getting some shots off in this fight. A few shots to the body. Aljo's still circling off, negating a lot of this power. Snaps fucking Ortega's head with a jab. We got 2:40 to cook in the fourth round. Crowd booing, wanting a little bit more action. I know Aljo's very back foot heavy right now. Ortega's just chasing, hunting. Aljo finally striking back a bit here. Yeah, I'm surprised people's takedown fucking props are getting cooked. Here's the exchange on the feet I was hoping for, though. The gunfight with 1:30 to cook. Both guys throwing some bombs. One of the first clinches of the fight, too, by the way, with 1:20 here. Aljo leaning pressure into Ortega. Ortega, we know is dangerous here. Aljo gets the takedown, which is huge against T-City. With 1 minute to go here, Aljo. Yeah. $50 seconds to cook for Aljo. I want to see him give up the sub due to time and start landing some elbows that open up a knockout at the plus 550 prop for him. That'd be huge. Aljo knockout payout, sick. Ortega grabbing the cage. Aljo getting caution to work. Just a couple body shots from Aljo. He's not able to really do anything against T-City, to no surprise. He's off his back trying to rip a fucking triangle. Big elbow there. Aljo posting up, fucking paddle boat swinging on him. Aljo and Ortega just fucking slapping each other like frat sisters on the ground. Now we go into the 5th round. We're cooking to finish. We're cooking 5 minutes here. So the advice I'm hearing in Ortega's corner is to kick the legs in the 5th round where he needs a finish. Good job, coach. Where were those leg kicks the last 2 rounds? You need a headhunt now. At most, go to the body. Oh, fuck. Yeah. My make back partial return cashes out if it goes to the judges, but I wasn't wanting it. I wanted to finish really bad to make big plus money because of the props on this one. Boom. Boom. That big right hand by Ortega could do it still. He's just not setting it up the best. And Sterling's winning the grappling exchanges. Fuck no, bro. I quit. Hey, if it goes to the distance, I quit being fucking MMA toad. I'm done doing this shit. There we go. I want elbows, ground and pound. I want Ortega to actually pull a big mouth Kevin Holland knockout off his back with a big like hammer fist forward or elbow off the side. It'd be sick. Right there's a good elbow. Nice work. Oh, nice knee by Aljo. Ortega eats it, though. Ortega with 250 to cook. I'm sweating a huge knockout. Huge knockout payout here. Ortega looks like he stunned Sterling with that right hand. Now Sterling's trying to shoot. I think Ortega has Sterling hurt, bro. Sterling's running. Aljo's trying to run with 2:30 to go. I think Sterling's just recovering, yeah. Running. They're warning. Warning. Warning to fight. He can't keep running. But man, Sterling had so much time to recover there with all this bullshit. With 2 minutes to go. Right here. Big right hand. Popped him with an elbow. Dude, I think Ortega's live for the knockout here. Holy fuck. Go. Go to the body. There you go. You just gave up the whole fight right there, my man. Congrats. God fucking damn it. Ortega. God damn it, Ortega. Ground and pound elbows. Knock out either one of you fuckers. Finish. Come on, T-City. Something. Yeah, he will. He's plays it safe generally. Unless he's getting this triangle, baby. Look at that hammer fist. Oh, shit. Huge hammer fist by Ortega off his back. He's still getting home with this shit, too. 40 seconds to cook. Huge hammer fist swinging off on each other. Ortega scramble here. 20 seconds with Sterling on the ground exchanging hammer fists. Looks like it's going to the judges, though, with 10 seconds to go. I don't know if Eljo can put them out. Just exchanging shots on each other. This one's going to the judges. And that's Eljo. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, bro. I had like all these plus 1900, plus 1100 just sprinkles on parlayed with the main event, you know, between the live props and the Ortega knockouts. Bro, I'm talking total risk $30, total payout about 700-800. That all I needed was that fight to end within the distance / Ortega to win by knockout or sub, doesn't matter. And then obviously the 1900 one was crazy because that one I had parlayed with the main event under 1.5. And so that was the one that was $5 to pay 240 or some shit. Dude, if Ortega hit that, it would have been like a 10 unit almost payout at the end of the night for me. Crazy. Eljo's on one of my parlays, though. I think that one pays out. What'd you hit? Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, same. I had a small sprinkle on a parlay that had this one going the distance and the next one not, just so that I could win back my some of my Sergey losses, basically. But oh yeah, no, we're absolutely all losing money for sure, but it absolutely won't. I didn't use any of my boosters with DraftKings, so I'm hopping on to check something there. If I have a good booster, I'll still hammer. Distance is just a straight up money line. Let's see. She cannot speak English for shit. DraftKings actually had a pretty good Mountain Tiger promo, by the way. It's Zhang Ming Yang to win, method knockout. The only sweat is it's over 1.5. I think it's under 1.5. But to fade my under bet, that's actually a sick one. Because you're not getting plus money all that great with him after that. It's terrible. This dude's the fucking truth, though. I'm excited to get his cards one day, you know what I mean? Get some rookies of him. Dude's a gangster. There we go. $10 to win 62 if he wins over a round and a half with a knockout. If let's imagine Johnny does get the takedown, and it's like a weird Waldo Sergey exchange on the ground, or Despain Waldo, I guess is a better example. I could totally see the fight resetting in the second round and happening that way, but it's likely a first round knockout. So he's practicing his grappling submission, bro. Let's go. Ming Yang should come out first, though. Here they come. I love how his baby's in the crowd with the same big old block fucking head and iron chin, too. His little baby's gonna be a little fucking mountain goat, too. Mountain lion. There he is. Look at that chin. What a fucking Chad, bro. The Chin Chong Chin. Zhang? Yeah, I think he is. Damn. Fight to start round 2 is plus 126. How scary is that? Yeah, no, for real, that's a good one. Yeah, I don't think this fight's going to the second, but for me, I'm only sweating under 1.5 or whatever. See. Specials right here. Yeah. Fight to be won in the first minute of any round is plus 550. So there you go. $10 to win you 65. That's pretty good. Yeah. They both have that crazy like poppy snappy will end you if you were in and you should have been out. Like it will end your day for sure. Hear that crowd blow up for Walker though? They love him here. He's been very popular all week, like signing autographs and chilling out with fans. He wants to spend like another week after this fight with his family so he can enjoy the food and club and he's with Baraka for Mortal Kombat, fucking Bogdan. I wouldn't be surprised if he was walking out with him. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, his brother's there, but I'm saying Bogdan's been like with Volter, and they've been like helping Johnny together train his jiu-jitsu and grappling. Because Bogdan's got crazy good pressure at the same weight. Bogdan, they won't do it because of like the camaraderie. They wanted Volter to fight him too, and they said basically no. They train together. They're teammates. Volter's submission game, that heel hook, yes, it's true he trained in Russia a long time and developed that skill, but like Bogdan's helping him nail that shit now. He's just a way different fighter since the PI and training with Bogdan's group. Yeah, I picked up a couple rookies of him. I think he's one of those guys that has a lot to prove. Yep. Yeah, he's one of those he's going to hurt you and finish you kind of guys. Which you just kind of have to be at 205. Yeah. He just reminds me of Baraka from Mortal Kombat. I'll tell him that should be a Halloween costume for him because it'd be sweet. Johnny Walker is very chaotic. Yeah. he's he's just one of those guys that could really catch somebody, man. Both of these guys are. Safest bet on the whole card. This one won't go to the judges. Just what lines did you play, you know? How did you parlay it? That's what this one came down to. And a lot of people, including myself, really thought Waldo, Semirarji or whatever, that fight earlier. A couple of those just went to the judges. You're like, how? Shanghai. They're a good crowd, though, for real. They're just missing some of their stars on the card, though. Shi Ming, Wei Li, Park, Song Yadong, Tatsuro Taira, The Leech. All those guys. Huh? Yeah. Wei Li was in the crowd we saw. But I'm telling you, that Shi Ming girl, that the doctor who hit the head kick, they're missing out by not having her on this card. She also seems very inactive. Like, what the fuck is she doing? Johnny, if you did the impossible, dog, and you hit the submission, that'd be some wild shit, dog. Look at his brother getting all into it with him. I love this shit. You gotta love those guys fighting together. Walker needs this one, and I like Walker, you know what I mean? Like, I respect that the Mountain Tiger likely gets it, but I'd be happy for Walker if he pulls the upset. It's like, no discredit to Tiger. Anyone can get caught by the power and ranginess of Walker. It's just generally you catch him first kind of a thing, you know? Look at the takedown attempt immediately. It looked like Tiger tried to initiate a high five and Walker went straight in for the takedown. Literally, it looked like they went to do a handshake and Walker shot. But it's okay. I mean, he's in there to fight. You got to protect yourself at all times. It was such a sloppy finish, though, and he just kind of laid him, like, pulled guard almost. Yeah. He just turned his body with him. I think Walker's still live with elbows off his back here, pulling guard. A triangle here. There you go. Big hammer fist off his back here. Could rip a triangle, Kimura maybe. There's a big elbow. He's got to be careful, these hammer fists coming down. Tiger will sleep him. Or an elbow here. Let's see. Here's the right hammer fist he was setting up. Walker's smart. Wrist control. Now we're eating body shots. Terrible camera angle. There we go. Walker trying to get to his feet. Does. Man, he's lucky to get away from Tiger there. Woof. Snipers from Johnny Walker. Front kick. Long jab. Tiger center of the octagon. Both men swinging bombs. Zhang on the gas pedal, chasing Walker. Walker throwing a kick. Chasing with the big, powerful right hand. All he needs is one. There it is. Wobbled Walker, who transitions. Working pressure up against the edge of the octagon, trying to recover some. Yep. I actually would love to sweat past the first round for me and just get it in the second and hit both bets. Such a good chance of being a finish there. Here we go. Walker kind of throwing a jumping knee and kind of wobbling Zhang with a jab, who's managed to eat it, recover. Chasing Walker still. 2 minutes. Walker at range with kicks, keeping it low. Mountain Tiger trying to cut off Walker. Walker good on his footwork here. Circling off. Finding his shots. From Johnny. Oh. Yeah, I do see that a little bit too. Yeah, he's breathing quite hard. I'm sure it's not even true fatigue. There's just so much pressure on him, you know. To be the hero. They're very emotional people. If he loses, he lost for all of China. Look at that jumping bicycle kick from Walker. Walker eats a shot that stood him up real quick. Both men 40 seconds to cook. Throwing bombs at each other at range. That'd be sick. Opens up a nice Zhang knockout second round. Good prop. He's such a one-round kind of monster, and Johnny's so chinny. They didn't just, you know, they didn't respect that prop. 10 seconds for Walker to stay alive. I love it. We got there. Hell yeah. The DraftKings special was plus 550, and that one was Zhang by knockout over a round and a half. We're live for the first 60 seconds in any round to fight to end by a knockout. So on the reset here. Yeah. But the biggest bet still could be Walker's submission, I think, for me. Because that was like 1,100 prop. Oh my God, Walker's tough. Zhang's hit him with a few good shots. There's Whaley. In the crowd. You could see her in the background while the fight was starting. Walker's just maybe trying to tire him with leg kicks and hurt him with leg kicks, slow him down some. Yeah, he's not cutting him off well. He's not advancing an angle sharply. Like, he's just kind of slowly tracing, keeping his guard high, waiting for Johnny. He's not really cutting off and striking first. So Johnny's been circling off, finding love with his jab and his kick. Yeah, same. Like this. Like this. Just get wild. Start throwing a big right hand there. I am sweating the next minute 20, minute 15 here. And then we're good for anytime knockout Zhang, which would be a sick payout. Yeah, 1 minute here, and I'm live for an anytime Zhang knockout for good plus money. Blop, blop, blop. Blop, blop, blop. "45 seconds, you fuckers. Don't ruin it. Let's wait." Oh, that leg kick hurt Zhang. Look at... Oh, shit. The fight's going to get stopped. And that's going to be it. No, they're letting him fight. Walker might transition submission like he was saying. He wanted to choke him. Oh my god, he might do a standing guillotine or some shit. Okay. I need 10 seconds. I need 10 seconds. Oh, I need 5 seconds, motherfuckers. 2, yes, I get it. I get it. Yes. That's it. That's it! What the fuck's going on with the people charging? He's doing a worm. Oh my god, no fucking kidding, bro. Holy shit. Well, we just said it, brother. It'd be like sad for Tiger, but also like beautiful for Walker. Oh, man, that kick set that up, man. I wish I was looking at the live prop when he first hit that kick. Because he was kind of like behind. Oh, I know. Do you know how many people lost shot because they picked the man versus just being safe about the fight ending by a knockout or within a certain distance? I know a lot of people laid shock on fucking Mountain Tiger that just lost. Yeah. I was sad. I was sad that Walker didn't win by a submission. Because he could have maybe considered it a few different times, but he definitely did the right thing, you know what I mean? At one point he had his back. I'm like, oh fuck, here it is. He's going to cinch it up. Dana White's like, God damn it, dude. Every time I go to get rid of this guy. He keeps fucking coming back, damn it. Wow. Good shit for Walker, though, for real. Yeah, dude. That's for sure it. Yup. I'm proud of him because he actually ate some okay shots in the first round of this fight, you know? Uh-huh. That's a good call out for him. Try to get up in ranking. Because all he does is really... I mean, he just fought down well, you know? God damn, what a fight. What a night. Damn. I had a free $50 bet that I put on Diego Lopez and Tom Aspinall. They'll pay me at 120. I think that's a good two-legger. I think Tom's a given, and Diego, it's a tough fight for him, sure, but I think he could do it. He's proven himself at a higher level the way he fought with Volk for 5 rounds, you know. I don't think John Silva could have done that with Volk. He either would have got the knockout or lost, you know. I think he needs to try to fight people and not try to fight once every 2 years and call out people who are just coming from fights when he's fresh out of a camp, you know? Like, I think he needs to quit being so fucking soy. If he wants to be a top contender, to even be talked about for title contention, he has to, like, step up and just show it. Instead of Mavzar beating Pico, you know. We had to watch Lerone Murphy had the moment. That could have been Mavzar's moment instead. It's just the guy does never fucking fight. He's just inactive. You can't be super inactive and then fall out of your own fight. Like the whole idea of you being inactive is you're healthy, you're not injured, the weight's gonna cut, you've had all the notice in the world, you're ready. That dude just never fucking fights. But yeah, upset about the Sergey fight, and otherwise I thought we did pretty good overall. No, the fight itself was okay. I mean, it was a good back and forth. Like, Acosta's very tough. It's just, that was the biggest fade for me that said, oh, fuck your card the rest of the night, you know? Because I had that one split with Walker by knockout in rounds 1 and 2, that kind of shit. Just big doggy dog props that just smacked really well together. Because Sergey by knockout was plus money, which is just wild. You know, normally he's one of those perfect examples. Sergey by knockout's like negative 200. It was a good card. All those like finishes earlier were nuts, and Johnson, I think, took care of a lot of people. So that was a fun one. Curious to see who gets the fucking bonuses and shit. Huh? Yeah, he's gonna get one. Charles Johnson should get one. He probably won't. Good shit, Walker. Yeah, dude. It was fun kicking it, chilling, watching the fights with you, dude. Hope you had fun too. We'll catch you, dude. Peace. Yeah. Yeah, no, it makes sense. The scheduling is fucked up. I mean, literally, I can't go to bed or else I won't wake up in the next, like, 3 hours to go to a funeral. So it's a really weird day because I stayed up the entire night to watch this. But now I know what it's like. I'm looking forward to having Saturday night free, though. So, but yeah, man. I'll catch you. Take it easy. Yep, peace. Alright, y'all. Well, damn. Way she goes. Walker, nice underdog cash out with the knockout hit. His prop on that was like plus 550 or so, which is fucking fantastic. We were hoping for the submission, and I was set up for Mountain Tiger knockout after the first round and a half, but man, that kick was beautiful. Walker was able to shut him down, get it done. Damn. Good for him. All right. Got Kevin wrong. Only fight I got wrong on the main card out of 6 fights. So I was 5 for 6 on the main card, and then I was 1, 2. I thought Long Zhao got robbed. I thought he won. Looks like I got 2 wrong on the prelims, so overall 12 fights. 9 out of 12. It's about what we average. 75-80% on cards. Occasionally we pop off and we'll hit like 10 out of 12 or 11 out of 12, but shit. Alright, y'all. Well, thanks for chilling. Had a lot of fun. This was a fun one. Alright, we'll catch you guys next time. Peace.